Hello, hello. I hope everything is looking all right here. I'm a little bit yellow. I'm not sure if I can change that. Let's see. There are some settings here somewhere. Nah, doesn't really work. Oh, maybe like this. Before, after, before, after. Doesn't matter. Hello, everyone. So, surprise. For those who were hoping for me watching me create my own robot design for the design contest, the official Capcom design contest, bad news, unfortunately. So yeah, I already see your chat posts. You're working on your 2. Let's work on ours together and everything. Yeah, unfortunately, there are certain rules, and thank you for one of my followers on YouTube who gave me the hint that, unfortunately, this is a Twitter or X kind of exclusive contest, and by the rules, you're only allowed to show your work only on Twitter and nowhere else. You submit also your artwork by posting it on Twitter, and with the right hashtags and everything. You need to follow the official Mega Man account and stuff like that. But you can't show it anywhere else, apparently. And even though I would start working on it, it would just be a few shapes here and there. I still don't want to risk of being disqualified because I showed anything anywhere else other than Twitter. And therefore, because this is such a important and unique opportunity for me, I don't want to take any chances. And therefore, I decided to not do a live stream when designing the character. And yeah, that's why the plan changed a little bit. So I'm sorry about that, but I think you can understand also my reasoning, because this is such a big thing and I definitely want to win, and I don't want to have a great design and later on it's like, whoops, you already showed yours on YouTube even just for a second, or it was kind of final enough, so that yeah, I decided to yeah, just scrap the idea, and I will probably make it a Patreon exclusive, maybe, I'm not sure. I will probably start working on it tomorrow and then make it maybe a Patreon exclusive. So it's like in this closed bubble that it's not public, and therefore it's possible to show it to this closed group. So if you want to see me creating this, then maybe consider joining my Patreon. I can't make it public because otherwise then it would be, yeah, public out in the open. So I need to make it, need to put it behind the paywall, unfortunately. So yeah, sorry about that change of plan. I was looking forward to working on it right now because I have some ideas. I'm not sure if they will work well or not, but yeah, that's how life goes. But it's all right. Maybe I can even work on it a little bit more concentrated when I work by myself, because I don't need to be entertaining for everyone else. So yeah, I hope you understand that. Yeah, can you move to the stream over to X by any chance? I'm not sure if it's possible to stream on X, but on YouTube I have a bigger following and the stream handling is much easier. It is connected to my OBS, to my streaming software and everything, so it's much easier, much more kind of like the handling is just easier. And I have more followers here on YouTube, so 3 times the amount on X, so more people can join the stream. So I think yeah. But yeah, I don't think you can stream on X actually. I'm just seeing it, and no, I don't think so. So yeah, that was that. Do you have an idea already? Yes, I have. So yeah, I have an idea. So you have like this template that you need to use. Maybe I can show it later on. You have this template that you need to use, and I think I can show that. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna do anything with that just in case. But there is this template I can use, and the one arm has to be like a suction tube or something. So his power probably will be that he can like suck Mega Man into his hose or whatever, or I don't know, do something with like vacuum powers. And yeah, I thought of him having like this huge body of like a centrifuge or something, like a container that spins around, and that makes the like the negative pressure and everything. So yeah, that was one idea. Something with maybe propellers or some spinning anything. So yeah, that would be my idea. Gehst auch ab und zu ins Gym? Hi, 3P operator. So the question is in German, if I go into a gym now and then. No, I actually don't. There was a the time, I think like 1 year ago, I was going more regularly, but currently I'm not, unfortunately. There was my financial situation changed a little bit a year ago, and then I quit the gym, and I never started going again, unfortunately, because there was also so much going on in my life. And I know that's not an excuse, but it's currently I'm not in a gym. Not sure where the question comes from. Is it just like out of curiosity, or do I look buff or anything? I don't know. Robot Master sucks. Off to a great start, I see. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly just wait a little bit for maybe a few people to join, and I would say like at 8:15 we're gonna start. So yeah, I have something to drink. I hope you have something to drink too. And yeah, for those who are joining who didn't see my like correction, yeah, unfortunately I can't create the design publicly on YouTube because it's an Twitter or X exclusive design contest. So I will just continue working on my Mavericks Flame Mammoth design, which is pretty cool actually also, I think. So I can already change the screen to Blender. By the way, now I have a Stream Deck, but so I don't know if I can show it right here. So this is my tablet here, and you can kind of see the buttons here. I have now like a Stream Deck next to me, so I can, for example, just press a button and boom, there we go. I could also do it before, but with my OBS, but now it's a little bit easier. I can just switch back and forth just by pressing the buttons. So this is actually pretty cool. I can also do this, and yeah, but we can already be in this screen here, and I will just wait a little bit longer to have my tea. I have my snacks already here. My lovely girlfriend prepared me a little snack bowl, so best girlfriend ever. And yeah, oh, 3P operator, he withdrew his message. No? Okay. Yeah, so our feeling about the new Mega Man announcement at the Game Awards. We are feeling very good. So it was a really exciting announcement. I love that they actually did it with the orchestra, so that was already really cool. And I am happy that we get a Mega Man 12. It's not called 12, but it's basically the 12th regular timeline Mega Man game, and it looks great. It looks like very similar to Mega Man 11, which is really cool. I liked the overall approach to that game. The gameplay was great, the design was great. It's still kind of like this more cartoony kind of very like, I don't want to say it looks like a game for children, but it's very like cute kind of in a way. And I was hoping for maybe that the next game would be a continuation of Mega Man X, because that's mostly my thing, even though I love also the original series. But if I would have like wished for something, that maybe Mega Man X. But I'll take what I can, and I think many of the Mega Man fans are also the same way. Like, we get one game every 10 years. Okay, then why not? So yeah, I like it a lot. Yeah, exactly. We finally have another game of Mega Man. So that's really cool. So I'm very happy that this happened, and this also gives us the chance to, or Mega Man has the chance to grow in popularity overall, and maybe with the new game, people will see, or Capcom will see, okay, there is still so much interest that they will put even more money and interest into the franchise, and maybe we will get also Mega Man X game, or maybe another episode of Secret Level. That would be cool, also with X. And yeah, these are my thoughts on the Mega Man. But the idea with the design contest is really cool. I love it a lot, because that also gives the whole franchise a lot of traction, and also combining it with the community, that gives me the idea of that they really they appreciate the community and the fans. And yeah, so this is like a nice collaboration with Capcom, which is really cool. I love it. I kind of wish they did a new X game or a new Mega Man storyline in general, kind of like Battle Network. Yeah. So yeah, I'm definitely with you on X. I never played Battle Network, so I'm not sure what the timeline is there, but still, it's a Mega Man game, so I'm pretty sure it will be still cool, and I hope for a lot of variety, a lot of creativity, a lot of like fun bosses, fun enemy encounters, maybe a nice story. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that so far Capcom didn't really like disappoint us, so I think we are all good. Okay, so Battle Network takes place at the same time as the original series, but in an alternative universe. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Okay, good to know. That's cool. Yeah. All right, so yeah, let's continue with Flame Mammoth. So let's see. I just need to quickly see if we are all good. So saving another instance, and so yeah, here we are with our good old pal Flame Mammoth. Oh, by the way, is the music too loud or too quiet? Please let me know, because I didn't have time to test record the whole thing and to see if I'm too quiet or not. So if my mic is a little bit too quiet, please let me know. But my OBS says that it seems okay. Maybe I can make myself a little bit louder. But if I'm not closer to the mic, maybe it's too loud. I'm overshooting, so let me know. It's a universe where Wiley invested in internet software instead of robots. What? Okay. Okay. Yeah, so for those who didn't see my few posts in the last week or two, this is currently the form of Mammoth. I will just quickly go to random because it's, oh, that also looks nice. I was mostly focusing on the trunk and how to make it work, and I actually animated the trunk, and I did some tests to see how well it's possible to animate it and to have control over the fluid animation of the trunk, because it's there is this system, like it's called damped tracks. So in the bones there are the damped track constraints, and when using properly, you can just move one piece and everything like kind of flows automatically, which is really cool. So I love that a lot. And you can actually animate it and choose positions, but between the keyframes it can really like still flow very fluently. So that was kind of my test, and test successful, I would say. So I need to reset the trunk again, and yeah, so this is currently the design. I can show you also the rendered version. So this is currently, but the ears are still work in progress, and also the chest I still need to, I think I need to change this big cutout, and it only needs to go maybe to this area here, because it's a little bit too much. This whole part is basically just so that he can look down with his head. So when the head just turns on its own axis, he can just like move his head forwards and backwards a little bit and turn it. But I want him to be able to lean a little bit forward to look also properly down. So this is for that movement, but I don't need that much space here. So I will definitely change that. Other than that, yeah, the ears definitely need to be adjusted. So these pieces can definitely go away, and I will work on those. And I think to make it a little bit more fun and interesting, I will create today his backpack. So those big canisters on his head that contain probably like this fluid that he's also like spitting out. So let's see, we have here we go. So yeah, these canisters here, I think that would be fun. I also have some reference images for some like sci-fi canisters that I want to utilize also in this design, and I will show it to you in a sec. So what do we have? We have some canister ideas here and there. Oh yeah, I also have this amazing reference that I used a lot for kind of like the aesthetic. This looks really cool, so I like that a lot. Otherwise, everyone's doing great. Everyone's still happy that I'm streaming, no matter if it's Flame Mammoth or the other thing? Or are you disappointed that you can't see me create a new Robot Master? And please be honest. I would really like to know if it's a bummer that I can't show you me working on it. Because I'm sad too. I was looking forward to working on it today. And yeah, so I need to move this to another day, maybe tomorrow or the next few days. But I hope you're still good. You are still happy to see me nonetheless, and to see me create something else, hopefully also fun and interesting. Yeah, so I can also show you some of those canisters, so some reference images that I hope. So awesome. I like how it's looking, not gonna lie, great job. What about the Mammoth from Horizon 2? Yeah, I actually have this also as a reference somewhere. Or I looked at it for sure, but it's more, it's like full with pieces all over the place. So that was not a very useful reference. But I can show it to you. What was it called? Something Tusk. Tusk Horizon. So this is a very cool design, but it's very complex, and the art style doesn't really fit Flame Mammoth. But I can still show you. Let's see. Oh yeah, this one looks really good. These are some I think concept art of the Tusk. But yeah, the design is a little bit more sci-fi than my work, so that's why I probably won't use it. But here it is. So this looks actually really cool. Appreciate you explaining the rule. I didn't know that, and I'm kind of worried about it now. You said it's only okay with Twitter. Yeah, apparently. So someone told me that on a subreddit, someone posted that, oh, they posted it already in the Mega Man subreddit, and then they deleted it again and said, hey guys, just so you know, you can't post it anywhere else. So I can just quickly look it up. I mean, other people can take just screenshots from Twitter and post it anywhere else, but you can't really like do anything about it. But I think if you post it somewhere else yourself, that's not allowed. So where is it? I saw it today for sure. Can't seem to find it right now, but I will find a post again from the official Mega Man. Oh man, there are already so many cool designs. And I will read through the rules just to be sure. So here it is. Hello gamers, hey Marks. Curious in general, do you have any opinion on the Maverick redesign from the PSP game Maverick Hunter X? Yes, I have some opinions about that. And my opinion is that some look a little bit more interesting and some don't. So let me just quickly pull that up. Hunter X. The Mavericks. Let's see. yeah, so this, for example, Thin Chameleon. I'm okay with this design. This looks actually kind of okay, I think, but I still love the first one more. I actually don't like this octopus design. This is a little bit too weird with this whole headpiece, so I'm not a fan of this one. Spock Mandrill, it looks actually kind of cool, but they all look a little bit more, I don't know, more angular, but because that was I think the art style for the game, and also like the low poly aesthetics. But I like that he actually has a drill, because that was the original idea in the concept phase. I heard that he was supposed to be a man drill, like drilling was his thing, and they actually used it then for this. And also his design looks more like this Egyptian pharaoh kind of thing, so I like that a lot actually. So but still, yeah, I love this one even more. We also have Flame Mammoth. I like this equally to the original. Maybe this one a little bit more, because I like his ears more. Maybe there's another one. Yeah, so this is the original. He has like flat ears, but the other one looks like this, and I like the ear design more. And overall, like, I don't know, it looks kind of cool. Oh, hey, that's mine. This is my design that I created. And there are also the other ones, which I don't know how to find. Come on, something. Chill Penguin looks very similar to the other one. Eagle looks, I'm not sure about him. Armadillo looks kind of badass, I must say. So yeah, he looks a little bit more not so cute as the original design, so I like his design actually. And the other ones, Boomer, I'm not a fan of the huge angular horns actually. This is a little bit too much, but it's still not bad. It's still kind of cool. The other ones, who's still missing? Mandrill, Penguin. Yeah, I think we got all of them, right? Yeah, so these are my opinions on the on those. Oh, I also have more. There's also these designs here, which look also really cool, but they are also, as I said before, a little bit more, they are pretty mechanical, but for example the tusks and everything, they are more mechanical, more complex, and the aesthetic is a little bit more sci-fi than my kind of like retro-futuristic approach. I thought we were going to come up with designs for the Mega Man 12 contest on stream. Yeah, some people just joined the stream, so there are rules that prohibit me from showing the design on other platforms except Twitter or X, because that's like a exclusive contest for that platform. Therefore, I can't really show it, and I don't want to take any chances. That's why I last minute changed the topic of the stream, so sorry about that. Do you think it's currently possible to create at least one robot master in reality that's easy to make? What do you mean? What do you mean in reality? So properly, like in the real world, to build a robot master? So seeing the current advances in robotics, I'm actually pretty sure it's possible, but depending on what character and what abilities he needs to have, because obviously like shooting ice or something like that, or creating a tornado, that would be difficult, I think, or having some kind of fantasy laser beams or whatever, you know. Yes, like Chill Penguin. Okay, so let's see. Chill Penguin, creating him as a real robot. I think just the robot standing, walking around, that should be possible actually. Like technically it should be possible. But he wouldn't be very agile, I think. He wouldn't be able to move very quickly and be very I don't know, like sliding on his belly. That's not possible for sure, because it's not a realistic kind of move. I mean, technically you could make him fall on his belly and then then like start some thrusters on his back, and then he would slowly gain momentum. But that still wouldn't really work because you also need fuel in there somewhere, and he needs to slide on his belly, so the belly needs to be super slick. You need to put him on ice and then standing up again, and yeah, it's a whole another topic. Wait, so let me quickly see. So these are the how to enter. Yes. Okay, I'm just gonna show it also here. Please include the following information in your post. Your entry will be considered completely once it has been submitted. So Robot Master Design, using those hashtags here. Title of design, instruction per name. Feel free to enter any information you wish. Please keep in mind that the contents of your post will be made public on X. Yes. So contest entry rules. Here we go. Europe. Let's see. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna copy paste it and let some AI combine it for me or summarize it. Submission method, design specifications. Generative AI is prohibited, so that's cool. Digital data. Oh, there are actually like ratio, pixel, JPEG, or PNG. Must be based on a robot with suction arms base model. Important legal IP, ownership assignment. Yeah, all rights and title and everything is transferred to Capcom. Capcom will own the design, can alter or modify it, or is not obligated to notify the entrant of usage. Oh man. Winner must respond to a notification on February 20th. That's shortly before my birthday. That's cool. Okay. What about posting it on other social media? Your submission must be posted on X to be eligible, and posting elsewhere could lead to disqualification. The rules explicitly state that Capcoms may disqualify an entry if the design has been submitted to another contest, assigned to a third party, licensed to a third party, or posted by the intranet on any website other than X. Oh, posted by the entrant, so me. Posted by the entrant on any website other than X. That's the important part. So here we go. That's Gemini, so he or it just has highlighted the part. So has been submitted on another contest. Obviously, yeah, that would make sense. Assigned to a third party, obviously licensed to a third party. That also makes sense. Posted by the entrant, so me or anyone else, on any website other than X. Yeah, therefore, to maintain your eligibility, you should only post your design on X account using the 2 required hashtags. There we have it. So yeah, unfortunately, this makes it for me not possible to work on it right now on Livestream. Therefore, we will work on Mammoth. There we go. Okay, I also really want to draw art for the competition, but I can't find the link where I need to post them. Oh, okay. That was the one I just had here, so I will post that link. So this is the link. But yeah, to post them, you need to use the Twitter or X, so the platform, the social media platform. Yeah. Does it say anything about AI designs? I hope it's prohibited. Yes. So I just read that. Yes, it's prohibited to use any AI form of design. So only drawn 3D. I think it should be no problem. Any type of design that you made with your own hands. Hey, Zero Sigma. Yo, Nico, how are you? I missed you so much. Oh, I missed you too. It's been like 2 or 3 weeks since I last streamed. Yeah, so we were just talking about the Mega Man Robot Master Design competition, and that I can't stream my design because otherwise I could be disqualified. So that's why I won't do that. That's why we're working on the Flame Mammoth, our big guy here. And I was thinking of yeah, so I think I'll leave the trunk for now. I definitely need to redesign this piece. The more I look at it, the less I like it. I like the tusks. I like the head. I like the direction of the ears. So I'm still not super happy with the ears, but I think I will definitely go for a direction where they are some kind of exhaust for the heat inside him. So this will definitely be used as like some heat relief or something like that. Yeah, I'm not on Twitter. Thanks for the link anyway. Oh, then consider going on Twitter. I mean, just for that. Yeah, but yeah, you have to publicly post it on Twitter. That's the only way to submit it, as far as I can tell. Yeah, so other than that, so this part of his head also needs to be completed, but there's no rush. Yeah, so I wanted to first of all change this cutout here to make it a little bit smaller because this looks kind of weird. So I think I will do that right now. Do you have any ideas how the Robot Master could look like? And I promise I won't steal your ideas or anything. I'm just curious what you would think about when hearing the requirements. So one suction arm and a more like kind of slim build. So what would you do with it? So what would be his power, for example? I would be curious. You could lean harder into the ears being radiators or heat sinks. Yeah, so I'm thinking of something like that. So heat sink is a good idea. So I definitely want them to either have some form of connection that goes from the head to a tube here, and then there is some form of like outlet between those kind of what are these, like those blinds or something, like those slits here, or yeah, something like a heat sink. That would definitely make sense. Roadman, fishman, clayman. But what would the arm do then? Roadman. And what would Roadman do? So let's see. I definitely want to. Okay, that's good. I'm still subdivided, so I don't need to move a lot of vertices. Yeah, something like this. No, I'm gonna use this one. Yeah, so my idea was to do something with a turbine, or I don't know, something yeah, something spinning that's creating the vacuum, and I don't know, something that, yeah, that his main body has this kind of like big fan or turbine. I mean, something like Windman, for example. He has just like this whole ventilator or this huge turbine as a main piece, like a mouth almost. That would look really cool, but I would probably try to make it more distinct from other robot masters, just to have his own unique design, I think. So I also wanted to move this part here. So let's see. It's Resurrect the Snake Man, but with an actual snake for an arm. There, I win. That's a good one, yeah. Also, I think it's the first time that I'm also streaming on Sunday. Is that right? I'm not sure, actually. I just wanted to try it, how many people also are happy to come also on Sunday, because so far it was just a guess when to stream, because some people have time on Sundays, some people have only time on Saturdays. So that's why, yeah, it's tricky to guess what's the best time for streaming. I also thought of streaming during the week, but for example, for people in the American region and the time zone, they would be still in school or working, so that wouldn't probably work well. That's why I chose to actually yeah, stream on the weekends. It's okay. I'm 40, I don't have any big plans on weekends, so that's why. Wait, what's happening here? Okay, wait a second. What is going on here? Ah, okay, so. It's Beer Woman. The arm is to carry all the beers at Oktoberfest. That's good. And you can just take a regular woman from Oktoberfest, because have you seen the videos where they carry like 20 beers? And these are liter mugs, so that's super impressive for sure. What is going on? Okay, these... This doesn't make any sense. I don't need that. I don't need that and that. So far. Okay, yeah, so let's see. This is kind of okay. This needs to be adjusted. But these are just tweaks. So far we don't have to be super thorough. Harpy Woman. I have already seen that many people would like to have a female boss. And yeah, there are definitely more like so-and-so man than woman, so that would be probably fun. When the story and the lore kind of make sense. Okay, so let's keep it like that for now. Okay, I think this looks way better now. Oh, also with the kind of V-neck kind of part, that actually looks kind of cool, I think. So let's keep it like that. Definitely move this a little bit more to this side. Also solidify, yes. Yeah, so these two pieces look actually cool how they work together, so I like that a lot. These are very like thick, so I think 1 centimeter should be enough, or 1.5. Yeah, 1.5 looks good. The connection between the trunk and the head section is a bit unpolished. Another shell part could cover the connection better up. I don't know whether it's ready by now. When not, this would be a suggestion. So, this is on purpose because having another shell part here would limit the flexibility of the movement. So, for example, if I show you how much this needs to move, those here. So it needs to move up and down without colliding with his face, you know, and that's already almost happening. So I needed a little bit more space between the face and the first piece of the trunk. First of all, to have like nothing colliding with his like eyes and his nose and everything in there. But having also a shell piece here would cover it up, true. But this piece would again introduce some limitations in terms of movement, like directly in front of his face. So I also looked at also this reference, and it also kind of suggests that these can move a little bit inside. So when the trunk is moved up, that these can move to the inside and kind of just hide a little bit. But yeah, other than that, my aesthetic approach is also that some parts are exposed, either by design or because he kind of lost some parts in battle, for example. So since this episode will also, this short film will take place after Mega Man has fought him, this can also be part of kind of his damaged, it's a damaged part, so he lost some cover-ups or so, something like that. And I also, in general, just like to show some mechanisms shining through the design. So not just everything being completely closed like in the original design, but also showing that these are actual machines with some mechanical parts inside that need to work. This is kind of like a big aesthetic idea for myself, to show how these machines would look in a real life. Probably, I mean, maybe they would look a little bit more sci-fi, but if you would build them maybe like 20 years ago, you would try to build a machine like this, then you would probably, it wouldn't look too sci-fi, but still like with some rigid machine parts. And for example, this example shows very well what kind of aesthetic I like. So there are some cover parts that make up the design, but it also shows a little bit of the interior design that has some cables, some machine like gears, pistons, hydraulics, stuff like that. I really like that stuff. And it's more interesting for me in general to instead of make it a like pure sci-fi. So yeah. And I say, yeah, you understand. It's an excellent aesthetic. Yeah, I agree. I really like it. So yeah, that's my reasoning why I chose this. Yeah, sometimes the constraints are very unreliable. Oh, also, I wanted to dissolve those pieces here. Yeah, I don't know why this is not working properly, resting properly, like on the rest position, but yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't want to work on the trunk right now, so that's not too bad. Yeah, so this part is actually looking good, I think. Let's see it rendered. Yeah, compared to this chest part, I think this could work. Maybe it would need to go a little bit higher here. Now I'm actually not sure. It still works, I think, but I have the old torso here. Yes, I have. So this is the old torso. That, yeah, looks like this. So it still makes sense, I think. So I think I will leave it. But we have the old torso, and yeah, there we have his tanks and everything. Oh, we can also create this piece here. This will probably be fun. So let's take just these pieces here, and I'll transfer them to my new model. So these here plus all those rivets. No, I'll create new ones. So this will be a new collection. RD stands for redesign, and let's call it, I don't know, backpack. So this is where it's kind of supposed to be. I'm also still thinking about making his body even bigger. I'm not sure about it. So far, it's not looking big, but I think I need to have the arms and the legs also modeled. So in the end, I can fully like, let's see, maybe I can just put the legs in there and just kind of preview how he will look like. So these arms definitely need to go like this, and his arm needs to go like this. So this would be the current kind of design aesthetic, but the arms and the legs are still from the original design. So this is just to see, okay, what would he look like currently? And this is currently not the path I want to go. So he looks still very cartoony from his like body position, and overall, like, I don't know, the proportions are kind of weird. So for the cartoon character, this is all right, I think, but it still looks weird and not really menacing. I want him to be like very menacing. So to do that, I think I need to go with broader and bigger shoulders and arms. And the legs also need to be, I don't know, they are just like attached at the bottom, and it kind of looks weird. So I need to come up with something different. Bigger, maybe bigger and more muscular, like upper legs, I think, would help. So for example, if we go here, so let's take this leg for example. Oh, I'll just make a copy. So his leg would probably need to be like way more massive, I think. So let's take these pieces here, move them a little bit more down. So I think I would move them here, make this leg piece something like this. So yeah, this looks a little bit better, I think. So let's quickly mirror it by leg L1. Yeah, think this would look better. So I will also move this here, and let's do a little arm test just for proportions. Not the leg, the arm left. Duplicate, move it to this one here. So, and his arms, I would definitely make them bigger. So let's scale him up from here. I think like this. More massive shoulders, I think. Yeah, this looks a little bit better, I think. So usually I try to stay within the original proportions because that's a huge aspect of recognizing the design. But for him, I think I need to be a little bit more, let's say, brave, and make him a little bit more. He needs to be capable of doing more than just with these small feet. When you think about it, these legs, he can only rotate on this little thing, so he could just do little steps, you know, do little steps, walk a little bit, but he needs to take big, massive steps that also convey his weight and his massiveness. So this in reality wouldn't really work. And also he needs to be able to bend down and also like touch the ground, for example. At least for story purposes for my film, he needs to also lean forward a little bit. So he needs to be a little bit more agile. And currently he's not, but I think within maybe like with these kind of proportions that would work probably a bit better. So that's definitely my approach. Okay, let's also check the arm. Arm L1. Yes, so this would be rather his design and his proportions in my film. What do you think about it? It's not set in stone so far, but this is just me thinking about it and like kind of thinking of okay, how could he actually work? And I really like that his arms are actually a little bit more massive than his legs, because here you also have the same kind of, but here the arms are way more important because he needs to also like flail around with them. Yeah, so I think this would be cool. And I'm actually thinking of making his trunks a little bit longer, maybe a little bit more massive. I'm not sure, but yeah, we will see. I would also like to make his head bigger, but I don't think, other than that, when the head would be bigger, his round body would kind of visually become smaller, and I don't want that. I don't want to have that. So I think these proportions could make sense. But yeah, let me know what you think about it, if this would work or not. This bloody thing, it just doesn't want to snap back, and I'm not sure why. I'm already resetting it. This usually was enough to just go in rest pose and pose. Rest position and pose position, that's it. Maybe the feet could look more like actual elephant feet, or at least more thick. I thought about the idea too. I wouldn't be opposed to the idea. I'm not sure how well it would look like when he walking around. If it would be believable that he can carry all this massive weight on just like almost stumps, you know. But I think I'm definitely gonna shorten his feet a little bit, so make them maybe like this. Well, this actually already looks not too bad. Wait, maybe just a little bit more, but something like this. What do you think about that? And I would also probably okay, let me just quickly check elephant feet. I'm only working from memory, so okay, there we go. So they actually look like this, so this is cool. Can I just copy images? I can't paste them. Oh, that's too bad. But I will show them to you right now. So elephant feet, they look like this here. So I can definitely see Mammoth also having a similar feet. So I could see him, for example, having this kind of, these kind of feet. Something in vain. It's not perfect right now. Oh wait. Oh yes, something like this. That would be cool, right? Okay, also wrote his knees look too thin. So let's take a look. These pieces, do you mean they should be a little bit more thick like this? Probably, right? Yeah, that's actually a good observation. Just gonna, they are not rigged, or maybe they are, but I'm not gonna bother rigging anything. It's just like brainstorming about certain certain like aspects and proportions and how this all could actually play together, and if he now actually conveys the right I don't know, like emotion when being seen for the first time. So this is what I'm currently trying to work on. So does this all work, and would he actually be seen as a threat? Would he look intimidating and overwhelming, like massive? So we can kind of put a person next to him, so we can kind of see, where do I have people? I have people somewhere. I think let's here mention, yes, so here we have a human, and these are not the right proportions. Wait, what's, oh, the human is just, okay. Let's see, are these the real proportions? Let's quickly see how tall he is. I had a size list of Mega Man characters somewhere, but we could just Google it. Flame Mammoth height, and Gemini shows it at 3 meters 21 or 10.5 feet. So 3 meters 21. Let's see. 321. Okay, so he's actually a little bit too big, so we can already kind of, so this should be his size. Best is to already go from the get-go with a proper size. So let's take everything and scale it down. No, wait a second. What's with the hoses? Why are they disappearing? Something maybe locked, that it's not with the armatures. Oh yeah, I can't use. How many pieces then actually? The hose is, yeah, it's an array with a curve, so I think I need to just apply everything and then this would probably work. Let's see. Okay, so far nothing's breaking. Also this guy. So let's make just the top of his head. Oh yeah, these pieces also don't need to be. Let's make the top of his head this size. So like this. It's this line here. Yep, that makes sense. So this is now his original size compared to a human. And I want him to be very, very intimidating when standing like next to a human. So let's see. When he's like confronting him. So this is the size that would be accurate. And now let's put a camera here and see what it will look like looking up to him. So let's put a new camera in there. Wide angle, let's go with this and this camera. Nope, this camera. Is it? So wide angle, so let's maybe go with 25. Yeah, so when you look up, it would kind of look like this. Yeah, so when you're standing next to him, you would look up like this, kind of. So here's my buddy, and we're standing next to each other, and then he's telling me, "Oh, dude, look next to you." And I'm like, "What?" And it's like, "Whoa!" And you see this machine looking down on you. What would you think? And then like, "Oh dude, your knee are totally too weak." And then like, oh my god. Yeah. So I think this could actually work. Just seeing his size. Let's put the guy also. Wait. Okay. If he fell over, would he be able to get up on his own again? Good question. That's something that I definitely need to be aware of. The actor who plays Zangief in the new Street Fighter movie is like 218. Oh yeah, I saw him. He was also at the Game Awards, and yeah, that's insane. 218, and he's 1 meter taller actually. So if we take this guy and make him 218, so that should be around this size. Oh jeez, look at those. So this is a regular, how tall is he? 180. Regular guy, 180. This one's 218, yeah. And then they're standing next to Mammoth. So this is the size comparison. Still, huge beast. Looks great. Thank you, Ben. Oh, it's Ben. Ben from I know him. Or I know you. I just checked your channel and it's the Ben that I know. I only know one Ben, so nice to see you here. Thanks for joining. He made Jason Momoa look like a wimp. Yeah, true. So let's check the I think we can check out the canisters on the back, because then when I have them, I know exactly. Yeah, it's Ben from Ben. I will need to design the canisters first so that I know what to do with this back area, because so far I don't know how much this will be covered. So I think I will start to design those. Currently the design is actually pretty cool, so I'm not sure how much I want to change that, but I also have different ideas for those canisters. And there is, for example, I like this kind of design. It's a little bit sci-fi, but not too much, so I like that a lot. I also like yeah, this is also pretty cool. So something like this. So as you see, I would probably go towards more like a cylindrical design rather than those round things, even though I like these. But I think with this design, it still could be anything. If you look at them right now, it could be like, okay, what do they contain? Well, could be anything at all. But having something like this on his back, you immediately know, okay, there is something pressure, it's flammable, it's something that is dangerous. With these, you don't really know what these could do and what purpose they could have. So I want to make it very clear that this is some kind of fuel or something that is maybe dangerous. Yeah. Two people and a mammoth come into the restaurant, and he tells them, "My ex had the same one." What? Oh, Jesus! I like the design of the Nod flame tank. Simple but obvious. The what? The Nod flame tank. The top one, this one here. Simple but obvious. Yeah, I think I will start with this, and maybe I will need to maybe somehow, I don't know, adjust it. No, elephant feet. Okay, I know how they look like. Yeah, in terms of if he could pick himself up again, that's something that I also want to address with bigger arms. So if he would fall, so let's just see quickly. If he would fall like this, yeah, the arms would still be able to reach in front of him. So I think in regard to this, we are actually good. So you know, let's go with the canisters. So I'm definitely gonna use this as a reference. So the arms, the old arms and legs, I think I can delete them. I won't need them anymore. It's the reference. Oh, that's the old reference. I don't need that anymore. Let's purge some stuff. Oh no, not purged. The reference images. Hey Faulty, what's up? From Command & Conquer, the flame tech has also 2 big canisters on top. Oh, wait. The flame tank? I definitely need to Google that. So, this one is actually from Command & Conquer, you say? Command & Conquer flame tank. A flame tank could actually be very beneficial to my idea. Oh, I see it. Okay. Oh yeah, it has some like 2 canisters of some form. Oh, it actually looks like those. Cool. Good to know. Oh yeah. Oh, I definitely need to save these as a reference. These look actually pretty cool. I will show them in a second. This is the Lego model actually, but this actually looks really cool. So let's see. So this one. is this fan art or is this official art? I'm not sure. So this is the Lego one, but I still think that kind of looks cool. So yeah, the orientation later on will be interesting to think about it. If they both are rather like just put on the sides or actually mounted like these. This is actually a more interesting approach, I think. Huh. Okay, we will just test it out in a second. So, Fuse, hey, how you doing? Just arrived from a comic convention. Oh, awesome. Loving Mammoth's design so far. Awesome, thanks a lot. Also interesting info for you. I'm not sure if you've seen my story and my posts and everything. But just for clarification, so I also checked because Fuse, by the way, guys, he also does 3D Mega Man fan art, and he also wanted to participate in the competition. But I just, a few hours ago, I got the information and I checked, and it's true that you can't post your artwork anywhere else other than on Twitter or on X. These are the rules, and before I get disqualified because I showed maybe just the first steps here on live on stream, I changed my mind and changed the topic for today's stream to working on Mammoth. So that's why I'm working on Flame Mammoth, and so be aware of that and don't show your artwork, even if it's work in progress. I wouldn't risk it, because it's like a one-in-a-lifetime chance for us. So to not risk anything, better not show your work before it's finished and then posting it on X. Yeah, so just a heads up for you. Yeah, so I would say let's just quickly create this tank. So I would start with this design and maybe tweak it later on. But so far, I think I like it actually a lot. Yeah, so I didn't know it either, but I don't think they are gonna like chase you down to check all the way on your stream and stuff. No, I don't think so either, but for now at least they wouldn't. But if you get maybe far in the top 20 or maybe even top 6, then I would think they would check your social media to see if you posted it. I am pretty sure actually. Because they need to, like legally, they need to make everything watertight. So they can't really like make it maybe an official character, and later on they see, oh, this person like didn't follow the guidelines, so they would need to scrap it and take the next one, and maybe they already announced the winner and then they have to retract it. They will do everything before that to make sure, okay, this followed the rules and everything. So because it's like a very important chance for us, I don't want to risk anything just to be sure. So I don't want to risk it. Yeah. Yeah, I won't show anywhere near either. I've only shared some sketches around with some friends, and that's it. Yeah, you can definitely do that. And I'm sure I can also on my Patreon, for example. By the way, check out my Patreon. I would probably share something, but because it's closed, right? It's not public, but still, I don't know if I should just keep it to myself and go out with a bang, like with bam, this is my design. But I would also like to have feedback, so I definitely need to show some friends my work, and yeah, get some feedback and rework it, stuff like that. So yeah, first step, delete default cube and disqualified. Yeah, can you imagine? So even if I would just delete the default cube and add a cylinder, and they would probably say, oh, that's already the arm. No, we can show it. Sorry, disqualified. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so let's start with this cylinder. I'm already like over an hour here and I still didn't model a single thing. So let's see. Let's go. I'm just gonna eyeball it. So let's go about that. This will be probably the whole. Come on. This size, something like this, I think. Yeah, that looks good. Don't know what that is at the bottom, but yeah, just no. Come on. Ah, not concentrated today. Actually don't know how the top of this looks like. You know what? I'm gonna reverse Google it just to see maybe this person who created it had some other perspectives. So sci-fi cylinder. Oh, it's an asset on CG Trader. Okay. I actually don't know. I took it from Google, I think, so I need to make sure. There it is. Sci-fi gas cylinder. Oh yeah, there are actually other perspectives, so that's cool. And I don't want to just copy this one by one. I don't want to like imitate someone else's work, so I don't want to like copy it blatantly. But as a reference, as a starting point, I think that's allowed. Is it? Isn't it? Okay, that should be enough. So here's another perspective on it, but the top definitely will be different. So I just wanted to see if there was something clever that this person did at the top. I think I will go for something like this. What the bottom is, I don't know. I like those little gaps here, so I think I will also recreate these, but I will make them not so. Or okay, that's actually clever. It's like two pieces coming together, and this is right next to it. So okay, I think I would need to make it at least like this. Then 2 and 3, 2 and 3. You could make the top round like the original ball design. That's actually a good idea. So you are very good. You are a very good person, but please help my project Demon Wing animate. How should I help you? I'm not sure how. Demon Wings. That's funny you should say, because I am also currently working on a revamp of my mechanical rigging wings. I can actually, you know what? I'm just gonna quickly go on a side thing and show you what I've been working so far. I have this mecha wings kind of thing that is on my Patreon, but I wanna make it a proper product, and I created some wing rigs that I want to sell, and it's still work in progress, but this is also like a demon with wings. So Najo Facts, maybe this is something for you. This is something I'm working on. So yeah, these are like dragon wings, these are bird wings, and they are all animated just with this one controller. So I can show you the demon wings. When I move it, they move in all the directions, or if I scale it, they flap. If I move it on the x-axis, the spokes or fingers, they move. If I move it on the z-axis, they kind of fold inwards. Oh, except this one thing that I need to adjust. And they also rotate. And if you animate it all like with the sine wave kind of modifiers, that it creates like this fluent wing flapping motion. So yeah, this is something I'm currently working on. You can tell me if it's interesting for some of you to having this kind of rig set up. I want to create probably 4 or 5 to be adaptable to different kinds of animals or creatures. But yeah, so far I have 3: dragon, bird, and demon. These are the first 3 that came into my mind. So if you have any ideas or proposals, what other what other creatures also have wings that would also need a wing rig? Maybe I thought about like insects, maybe a bee, but I'm not sure how many people actually want to animate and rig bees. So something more popular maybe. Yeah, like birds, dragons, and demons are the first things that come into my mind. Yeah, so that's just a side thing that I wanted to show. Okay. So yeah, let's keep going with the cylinder. You said that having the ball already round, top part round, that could actually be an interesting choice. So let me quickly, add a sphere to that. I follow your video, but not work. I sent a 3D model. You raging complete driving. Sorry, I don't really understand what you want me to do. You followed my video, but it's not working. Okay. I sent a 3D model. You rigging complete driving. So do you want to send me your file and I complete the rig? I'm not sure I can do that. This could be a tricky situation where that would take a lot of time to correct everything. You should be able to follow every step of my tutorial, and it should probably work. So I'm not sure where the problem or the difficulties lie. So I'm not sure I can help you. Please send project file. You want my project file to send to you? I can't really do that, sorry. That will be a paid product later on, so I can't really do this, unfortunately, sorry. So, would that be cool? Or maybe if it's completely round like this. I'm not sure. Maybe like this. I could get behind something like this. Maybe. I can definitely see having these pieces here on the side. Please send all wing projects. Please, I make a movie, low end budget. Dude, sorry. I can't send you just my work in progress files just like that. I'm sorry, no. Send all wing projects? Dude, no, I can't do that. Don't you want to learn how to do it? It's more satisfying to make it on your own than just get a file and use it. and you already tried, so you're probably pretty far ahead. So I would ask you to follow the tutorial, maybe start over and try to follow the steps and see where you went wrong, because there must be some piece that you didn't follow properly that broke everything. So yeah, but you know what, send me your file and I can tell you what you could maybe improve, but I can't do it for you, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Send me your file to this email address. No, and I can take a look and I can maybe tell you what could be improved, but I can't do it for you. I'm sorry, sir. Please, no. Please don't beg, because that's not a good thing. Oops, shit. Okay, I think like this. I like that actually a lot. Yeah, and putting those side thingies next to it. I think I can do that. So let's see. I'll take this one. Let's see. I had this problem recently that I needed to have a... What? I'm just gonna take it from this one here. Had a cylinder and I needed to merge it with a rounded part, and it was a little bit difficult, but later on I actually managed to make it work. So how did I do that? I need to check. I think I need to decimate first half of all sides here, because that won't fit the topology of the other parts. So this, and I can use a shrink wrap modifier. Yeah, that's a bad idea, I think. I completely lost where I was going with it. Okay, I'm gonna do it a different way. So, first of all, I wanted to go with this route. So let's see. It's still bent. Okay, so that's so far so good. Making a circle also makes it flat, so I don't want to do that. So let's extrude it. Now I can make it a flat circle. And these I can now maybe this will also distort everything. No, I'm not satisfied. I think I will just attach it. Screw it. Okay, I have an idea. We can be all creative here, so that's what I'm gonna do. Gonna attach it like this, and this belt here will be then will be the piece here. It will be attached through like a belt, and I'm actually not sure what this is supposed to be. Maybe some kind of like showing how much pressure there is or anything. I don't know. But this can look definitely like this. Okay, so this is already looking kind of cool. Let's parent it to it, and now let's Let's hide everything here, and just as a test, I can now see how this would look like. So, what do you think about having maybe like 2 canisters like this? Could that work? Let's make them also, I think they are, no, they are silver. So let's give them this material, because this is my, so far my default like metal material for him. Could that work? Or no, I think this one. I'll take this. Oh yeah, this works way better. So I could make it like this. So this is version 1, the kind of regular one, but it also kind of looks like a jetpack. So I don't know, but we could also go the route of Command and Conquer, and if we see the reference again, like this route. So could also attach it like this on both. Maybe like this, and then also 30 degrees. This would be version 2. Not sure. I mean, I could make them a little bit shorter, so maybe like this, and then attach them like that. It's a little bit more daring, and I find it a little bit more like a little bit more creative, and not just like the regular dual tank or like a jetpack on the back. This looks more kind of cool. And I could also see here these things having some kind of exhaust also, some kind of heat sink kind of thing. But these are actually canisters, so I'm not sure. Canisters shouldn't have, like, first of all, this looks now way too hollow. Or maybe, wait a second, they could look like this. Flying mammoth, yeah. I think it's not too bad. I think this could actually work, but it loses this kind of fuel kind of aesthetic. This would be attached, I don't know, probably at the bottom somewhere here, like, I'm just going that quickly, just see how this could look like. These things, I think I have here a good one. Yeah, I like these a lot. So this will be, I think I will use this one also for the pipe on the side. Or the hose or cable, I don't know. Yeah, I created this once for Spark Mandrill, and it somehow turned, I like the material a lot, so I think, yeah, that's why I made it like this. But the texture is all screwed up. Yeah, it's better, I think. Where is it? Oh, someone screwed up the UV unwrapping, I don't know. Oh, it gets worse and worse. But that's not the priority right now. No, I'm gonna delete it. I'm gonna worry about it later on. But yeah, so the tank position, could it be like this or the other ones? Please let me know. I'm actually not sure. I like both versions. Yeah, you know what? I'm still kind of, the more I think about it, I still kind of tend towards like this kind of aesthetic. So let's see, 30 and minus 30. The more I think about it, I think this makes just visually more sense, and it's important for the viewer, even if the viewer doesn't know what his capabilities are, what his like overall what his thing is. As soon as they see two big canisters on his back, it should be immediately clear that he has some kind of fuel or something dangerous on his back. So I'll definitely also add like this warning flammable sign. I actually have those somewhere. Let me quickly see. With the Sanctus free decal pack, there was something like this. So I need to see my assets, 2D assets, decals, yes, decal Sanctus. Yeah, so for example, it's just a simple one, but somehow could work, but there are a lot of symbols. So let me see. Like flammable, just an alpha. No, I wanted to have it look kind of cool. Oh, this one's good. High flammable and combustible material. Peace. Keep open flame away. Proceed with caution. Okay, let's put this somewhere on that thing. So yeah, I also wanted to make this probably some kind of black material, I think. Do I have black? I have black, yeah. And this one also too. So is it distorted? Why is it distorted like this? Not sure actually. Yeah, so something like this. So this could, or you know what? How about, was it dark red? To show that these two are attached. No, I would probably make a proper mount between those two. Currently, maybe red. No, I think I'm gonna stay with black for now. And I think I will move this down. Like here. And I also wanted to add the gaps. So yeah, the gaps can be. Like adding those small details is actually helps a lot with bringing. Wait, it's 32. Oh, that won't work. 32 and then 2. 1, 2, 3. 2, 1, 2, 3. 3. That doesn't work, but it doesn't really matter because it won't be seen. So okay, let's just create those gaps here. And I will now add a backpack. Add a decal. I like this one here. Let's do a quick toilet break and I will be right back. And we're back. And I see already a lot of people left. Which is fine. If nothing happens, then obviously you leave. So that's all good. Not only the core audience stays. Okay, so let's put this sticker here on his tank kind of canister. So how do we do that? We put it on like this, rotate it a little bit, and then I'll use the shrink wrap modifier, but first it needs to be converted to a mesh like that. Okay, this looks good, and we need more subdivisions. Let's take, this should be enough. So scale, shrink wrap, and object, cylinder, boom, perfect. This, but offset 0.1 should be technically enough. It's not. Why is this not enough? Okay, let's set 0.2. Yeah, this will work. But we need to disable the shadows, otherwise we will have this kind of thing. So shadow gone, and I think also glossy. Yeah. Now this looks okay, but I still maybe this needs a subdivision modifier. Then we can go back to 0.1. No. I think because this tank doesn't have enough resolution. Maybe I will add resolution later on, but not right now. Okay, this is still like work in progress, so it's fine. But I think this could actually work. But the textures don't look great. Okay, so let's check the textures. How we can. So that's the trunk material, but this is all. Is this all with the UVs? Oh, object. This is canisters. So scratches. No, I need to. Oh, the rotation is somehow weird. Yeah, way better. But no, this is not the right rotation. This doesn't look bad. Okay, I think I can work with that. So, how is everybody doing? And people are coming back. Thank you, thank you. What time is it at your time zone? So please tell me where you are from currently. Because of like time zones, I don't really know how long I should stream, when can I stop because everybody's going to bed. So just a quick note from your time zone country or just continent would be nice, so I know when's the best time of streaming. Maybe everyone's just from the American continent, so that I know, okay, in the evening it's not too bad. If everybody's from Europe, that I know that people are going to bed right now maybe. So yeah, that would be really helpful. So yeah, the canisters could work like this. Let me see what else we can add. Yeah, so there are a lot of details that can be added. For example, I think the top part could also be black, I think. Then make it like this. But I'm still not sure what it is. Just like a top part that you can maybe like detach or something. I'm good. I just committed blasphemy by putting fish fingers on frozen pizza. Nah, in my book that's fine. That's totally fine. Seriously, it's whatever floats your boat. It's all good, man. Just gonna add some details here and there. Also, these kind of things, they are probably when it's put somewhere like in a rack or something. So I think this could be interesting to add. So let's see. Oh, also this could be sharper. So mark sharp. Let's see. Could add something like this here. And here. And then I'm gonna try checker deselect. Maybe this will help me a little bit. So checker deselect, and yes, like this. Maybe that's too much. Maybe 5. So we have, yeah, this is cool. So I'll inset first, then extrude faces along normals. Boop. And also I will make it similar to this one. When you see closely, this is also, this has this kind of steepness, or maybe just make them a little bit smaller like this. You could put a meter on the side, indicating how full the canisters are. It could look like a classic MMM health bar. That's actually a great idea, dude. Seriously, thank you for the suggestion. That's a pretty good idea. Let me just quickly finish this, and then offset. Yeah, need an offset. Nope. Oop, well, the other way around, maybe. Always lands on the same. No, okay, I need to make it manually. Boop and boop. And also the same. So like this, and extrude inwards, and like this. Yeah, a meter on the side. Okay, so let's see. Some of the Mavericks that are created, they already have their life bars, or maybe it's their power bars, or the weapon bars. They have them on somewhere. So for example, Octopus has it on his jetpack. Storm Eagle doesn't have it, I believe. Sting Chameleon has his, I don't think he has his either, but Spark Mandrill has his on the inside, like here on the inside of his arm. If you look closely, it's also visible in the Mavericks in the 4th episode. And Boomer Kwanga has also his, it's on the inside of his arm here. You can't really see it in the short film, but if you look closely to all the other like showcases or posts that I did with him, yeah, he has like this bar on the inside. Oh, also I need to move this piece a little bit. Oh wait, subdivision needs to be before the shrink wrap. Maybe project? No, not project. Nearest vertex, normals, no. Project is not project. This part, what was it? Nearest surface point. Why does it snap so easily to the other parts? It's still very far away. Like here. Ah, but it's stretched weirdly. No, that's needs to work somehow differently. Yeah, needs to be as close as possible to the surface, actually. So I will do that. Yeah, way better. So yeah, regarding the meter, so I think, okay, I will put the meter on the side here. I think, not sure if this will be visible later on, but yeah, I think it could be visible. Okay, I will just copy it from a different file. So let me think. Yeah, from the octopus file, I think I can just use it. Yeah. I never really updated it, so this should be all good. Launch Octopus 3D. Just gonna copy paste it. Oh, it's part of his jetpack. Okay, then I guess I need to copy the whole thing. So, okay, here we have Octopus Jetpack. So it looks like these textures, that was in the beginning an interesting thing. I wanted to learn how to draw textures manually. This was one of the reasons why I got like a drawing tablet, and I wanted to learn blenders. So this was one topic that I wanted to tackle. So I actually painted all those smudges and the smearing and everything. I painted this by myself. These days I just use procedural textures because they take care of that for you, but not in that sense that you have all those. Yeah, this for example, this is all hand painted. And I kind of miss it, I must say. So I would like to, I think, to get back into hand painting at least some masks and some textures. Because it's super easy actually, and it's very fun, especially with a pen here. But yeah, when I see it like that, man, these were like my first like approaches to manually texturing stuff. Let me check the textures. The texture, I actually don't know what I did here. So yeah, metal texture, metal rusty. What is that? Oh, these are the parts inside. And the jetpack. Oh, I actually organized those lines here and there. But this is the schmutz. And then we have some rust mask, and that's okay. That's an image of rust basically. So let me check. This is just called rust. Okay, so I took an image and I just put it there. Hey, Dr. Madness, what's up? Nice to see you here. Dr. Madness is a very good friend of mine. We went to the Blender conference together and shared a room. So please be nice to him. So, okay, so this rust texture I actually got somewhere. Base color, we have the roughness. Okay, yeah, so This all makes sense. Yeah, but we are not here because of the texture. I wanted this meter here, so let's take this thing. Okay, let's check my topology skills 4 years ago. No, 5 years ago. Let's see how I did. So this looks actually not too bad. Dude, Nico from 5 years ago. Good job. It's actually not too bad. Okay, so let's get this whole thing. How are you, Dr. Madness? Okay, this is good. This, and this. So we don't need this anymore. Where's the mammoth? There he is. Okay, I think I need to first make this straight. So let's see. Is there a subdivision modifier? Oh, there is. Is it necessary? Not really, no. Displace. Oh, I actually displace to make some bumps and stuff like this. I could actually do that with the mammoth also. For example, that's a little bit much, but if we take the cloud texture and the strength very low, even lower, then we can kind of deform it to show that like battle damage. So like this, but this collides a lot with the solidify, so we have to put it on the top of the solidify. Yeah, but yeah, it has to be super subtle. But if we go to the texture and make it maybe a little bit smaller or bigger, depends on what we want to achieve. This could have a nice effect of like, nope, of damage. But it's also very uniform and all over the place. So yeah, that's just a test. But I will definitely introduce some damage later on manually, like with sculpting or with like distorting some of the geometry. Okay, so let's put the meter on the side. Let's put it right here. It's a good spot. See the geometry also, or is this one here better? -10. Yeah, that's better. I think I can put it up here. Let's see. Let's make the main color black. And oh, the great thing is that I can also just... Back then I didn't know the method with the empty that I can just move to raise the bar. But currently, I think if I move this part here, yeah, then I can I can change the globe. But it's, yeah, it's very uneven. I think I need to move both. So yeah, that's a little bit too much. Oh, it's also animated. That does not need to be animated. Where's the? Oh, there it is. So yeah, don't need that. I will add an empty to this whole thing so that I can actually. So, oh, even would be cool to have it here. So, yep, just a plain old empty. This size would be good. We'll copy the rotation. Okay, this empty will drive the height of the meter. So let's first make it. Now, what did I do here? I actually don't know. So yeah, this will be, let's call it meter, and then this will drive the. Yeah. Oh, it already works. That's great. I also need to parent it just to be safe. Okay, so it's the Z-axis. That was on purpose, I think. What is this doing here? Multiplying the whole thing. Yeah, no, I don't need that, I think. But I can definitely move it up and down. But it's not where the empty is, so this is still. I'm not sure why that is the case. I can definitely delete this one. Or I'm not sure. Oh, there's also an animation for this one, so I can delete that. So super simple setup, but with the. Oh, I think I need a gradient. Do I need it? I don't think I need it. Linear gradient, and then this will make the gradient. Okay, I think I know what this is doing, but still it's like definitely needs to be around here. So let's go like this. That's okay. I'm okay with this approach. So now I can just, and also the color could be a little bit brighter. Interesting fact, in the Mega Man X series there were only 3 extinct animal mavericks. In the whole series? Okay, let me see. There's the mammoth. There is... Was there a saber-toothed tiger or something? I actually don't know. Okay, please tell me the other ones, because I'm actually curious. Yeah, but other than that, so now we can definitely change the height of this meter here up and down just with this empty, which is really cool. So I will leave it at, yeah, almost full. Does it look good? So now I'm actually not sure if I like it or not. Not in general, but in this position. Oh, and I forgot to parrot this one. So, this looks good. Mayo X5 and X8. Dinosaur and Trilobite? Wait, there was a dinosaur and Trilobite? Okay. X5. What do we have? Oh, that was Duff McWhalen. Burn Dino Rex. Oh, nice. Cool design. I actually played only until X4. That is my, yeah. That's my limit of how far I played the X. And X8? Let's see, that was the Trilobite boss. Earth Rock Trilobite. Interesting. Oh yeah, that was also like the 3D kind of Mega Man. Okay, so I need to... I remember. Need to think about if the position of this thing on the side is, if I like it or not. So parent it to this, so now everything's parented. No, this thing is not parented. Okay. Yeah, this could work. This could actually work. You know what? The bottom hose, this will go in the bottom. I just decided. So let's see. Let's make a mount for that. I like to make them a little bit like with some small attachments here and there. Something like this could be cool, I think. But the color needs to be different. I think I'll take black for now, but later on this could be something else. So his main colors are actually, so let me check the colors because that's an interesting topic. I need to put it back in there. So his colors are actually, there's some black, there's silver, let's call it that, silver or gray and red and orange are the main colors. And the, okay, I'm gonna save this one. And on the back, all is silver, blue, kinda. Okay. The black is still not really dominant color, but it's still there. So let's see. Oh yeah, I already put in like a light inside him. You can see it's glowing inside. So this piece here is actually, oh, okay. By the way, this is his size compared to humans. So just for you to see how massive he is. This is a regular human. This is the actor that plays Zangief for the new Street Fighter. That's what we decided to go also to use as a reference. He's 2 meters 18. So just for your like that, what he would look like. And this is from our perspective. This would be us looking right at him. So you're looking down, you're walking around, and suddenly like, whoa, what's going on? And then you look up, and this guy's standing right next to you. Oops. Yeah, so this is this is his size. Actually, that's really massive. And Mega Man is also like, X is, I think he's even smaller than this. Okay, let me just quickly check. So X is 160. So 5'3". That's actually super small. Jeez. In earlier games, growing to about 165 or slightly taller in later titles like Command Mission, with some sources placing him even closer to 5'8" or 5'9" in X8. But early games, he's 160, and since Mammoth is from the earliest X game, okay, let's see. So we have Zangief, we have a regular human of 180, and then we have X, who is 160. So let's go like this. Yeah, so this is X and this is Flame Mammoth. Crazy, right? But that's really cool. That definitely fits with my story for the Mavericks episode, because he will be like a towering giant amongst others. So yeah, that's really cool. What do you think about the proportions? Are you happy with the proportions? I think I am, but I still need to figure out how he can move his legs properly, that he can actually walk. Because so far, what is actually this empty here? Ears? No, we don't need that. Oh, these are the, yeah, exactly. These connected parts. So ball joint. I don't think this would look cool. So okay, let's make a quick test also. Let's put the cursor here and let's move the whole leg. Oh, like this. This looks kind of weird. I'm not sure. So my initial idea was to make the leg kind of longer. So make it like this, and to have his leg kind of have the pivot point right there. So something like this, and then this looks kind of like more, you know, like when he moves his leg, for example, like this. This would probably look a little bit better than having his leg kind of. It's a little bit. Looks funny when I move it like this, but this looks kind of weird, not as if his like pelvis would be around here, you know, like right below the waist, but it's actually much higher. It's here is kind of his belt region, so I think I actually need to make the rotation point a little bit higher. And for that, I thought that I will open up this part of his body. Let's see. Yeah, so I would open up this part, and this part here would move around also. Not exactly like this, but more like this, to have a little bit more room for the leg to also move up until this point and also back to animate a proper walk cycle. I think I need to actually have some kind of a range, more range, definitely. Because also with the leg, when it's rotating around here, it would also go up until here. Then it would clip. The same thing to the sides. It doesn't have enough range, so I need to cut out a bigger piece here and kind of cover it up also with other mechanical parts, so it's not fully open, but you can kind of see that there's a lot of range that we're dealing with here. So let's see. I like it that we are just now not just building one thing, but just experimenting. I like that a lot. So definitely get rid of these pieces here. What does it look like actually? Oh, okay, it's just like this piece. Could shock absorbers there. Oh yeah, he definitely will. Don't worry about that. I already thought about like some mechanisms, and shock absorbers are definitely part of the whole thing. So only 7, really? Yeah, apparently. It's a little bit late, I think. Not sure where everybody's from, but like in Europe right now, it's already late. It's after half past 10. So depending on where you're from, it's a little bit late. Yeah, I'm also a little bit tired. I'm gonna go until, okay, I'm gonna do more 20 minutes and then I'm gonna stop already. So I'm just trying to create like a big hole for him here. For his legs. Oh, not this one's here. But I can definitely cut this out here, and then this will move. This will have a range of moving around this area here. Yeah, I just need to make it maybe, I don't know, make it more round. Should I make it more round? I mean, I could try this. Topology breaks easily right now, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I need to manually model it, so do something like this, and then do maybe something like this, and wait, if I make it a circle, there are also influence. Yeah, that's what I want to have, so not go full circle, but go like 70%. Flatten. Oh, you can uncheck the flatten. Oh, that's great. What does regular actually mean? I don't know. Distribute vertices at constant distance along the circle. Yes, this would be nice. Radius. Oh, I can set a certain radius. That's cool. And flatten. No, I don't want to flatten it. I'm back. What did I miss? You missed my long pee break. And I also am currently trying to figure out how to give the legs more, more range. I think I need to, yeah, still kind of make it more circular. Oh, wait a second. What I can do is make a circle. No, okay, let's go back. Oh, all right. Like this, and then I'll take these parts here and I will slide them inwards, and this way I have like this kind of, okay, going towards a circular shape, but not too much. You can go like this and then scale it up, and this now creates a nice kind of gap that could actually work very well. It's not perfect like topology was, because yeah, first of all we have all these disturbances here. So let's keep it like this for now. But this kind of, first of all, the shape, I like the shape. I can definitely get rid of these creased pieces here. And this will have, so I think it would be cool to have this also, yeah, so as you see here, bend a little bit outwards, and I actually like this, so to have it something like to go like this, and then this will get also, wow, this doesn't look actually super good. Maybe I should also adjust some of the topology here. No, exactly. When I don't do it right now, I won't do it at all. So let's see what's happening here. This is okay, I think. So what I could do now is duplicate this, do like this, and again, but this time inwards. Oh, is there another one? Okay, so yeah, this could look like this, first of all. It's not perfect. I mean, look at this here. This is actually pretty horrible. But I can move it just slightly. No, not all of them. Just this. And I think this here. I will fix it later on. And so this is some kind of like opening, and now, so we put this 3D cursor back here. Now this ring around the leg has now, can move up until here, right about here, and the whole leg can also move with it. So yeah, oh, this is actually cool. I like that. So now we can move the leg up until this point. I think I even need a little bit more range up until here, maybe like this. So just when maybe one row of polygons more towards the inside. It doesn't need to go that far, so I'll just keep it like that. But to the front and to the back definitely needs to go like something around this at least. To the back not so much, because we also as humans, we can't really move our leg back, the upper leg back, you know. Have you ever tried? It's not that easy actually. But having the leg, yeah, so to the back it's not super important. But I would like to move the leg at least maybe around this. Oh yeah, look at that pose actually. So yeah, this could definitely work. You know what, I'm still thinking if I should make the legs a little bit bigger. Just 10% bigger. Let's see. So like this. I'm not sure. That kind of sumo pose exactly. I'm not sure if this is too much. I think I'll stick with this one for now. Everything that I do right now is under the label "for now," because it's there will be a lot of tweaking later on. Hey Douglas, welcome. Coming a little bit late. I wanted to probably end the stream maybe in like 10-15 minutes, but still you can see where I am right now. So oh yeah, this thing can probably, I think this can go now. Okay, so these are the canisters for now. I know this question has nothing with Mega Man X, but I asked myself how the drones work and the disassembly from murder drones would look in your style. From murder drones? Is it like a, I don't know, franchise video game murder drones? Oh, it's a show in Prime. Ah, okay. Are these robots? Yeah, they look robotic. Is the show any good? Season 1. Looks kind of fun. Wait, I need to... Are there any trailers? Official trailer. Just go. Watch it. It's like an animated show. Looks cool. Yeah, so sorry to disappoint, but I won't create them in my style, unfortunately, because I don't know anything about them, and it takes a long time to create something, and I can only do it if my passion is really towards that thing, that I am willing to put in the time and effort into creating those Maverick kind of style things. But if I'm not super passionate, or even I don't know how it exists, then I can't really put that much time into it. But it looks cool. Yeah. Yes, plum snow at work. Didn't see the notification. Oh no, that's fine. Don't have to participate every time I'm here. It's an indie web show. Oh, it's pretty cool. The full thing is on YouTube as well. I myself like it a whole lot. Awesome. It's good. It's on YouTube too. Yep. Okay. I'll definitely check it out. It really looks cool for sure. So what can we tackle in the end? So obviously this here is not right because his arm is actually a cannon. Oh, did I delete the cannon? Ah, damn it. Okay, I will need to add the cannon later on. But yeah, he actually has an arm cannon, oh, like here, as we can see. But it doesn't matter. I just wanted to check the overall like style, proportions. These are the main things. I'm still not sure about the canisters, how they are attached. I think I will need to maybe move them a little bit away like this, and this part I think it definitely needs to go more into this kind of shape. The back isn't really that important how it looks like. Maybe I'll create some kind of mount in the back, so I could see myself creating first of all some additional geometry. And then here and opening up the whole area. And the inside structures, so the whole hydraulics and everything from the inside will be attached to the canisters. So it doesn't make much sense for the canisters to be outside, and then there is the shell between the canisters and his inside body, because they need to work with the interior mechanisms. So that's why I think it's okay to at least delete these parts here, and the canisters will have some kind of connection to the insides. Also this part is, let me see, yeah, the back could also be open. So, oh geez, I somehow subdivided it once, and the topology actually doesn't look too bad, but it's way too much and I don't need it right now, so I will just now, oh come on, I will, geez, delete all of that here. And other thing is, I think that the drones and replics could perfectly coexist. Oh, interesting. And Mammoth looks fantastic. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Yeah, true. There's a lot of concept overlap with the premise of both Mega Man X and the show. Oh, interesting. So also like future robots or androids created, they live like coexist kind of with society, or are they like bad ones? Crossover would work very well. Interesting. I like overall. I like the concept of of the Mega Man X storyline, like people creating robots, and they are all like kind of cool with everyone. But I think was it Dr. Light, that he wanted to create like this perfect android that can serve humanity, and it somehow, yeah, doesn't really work. Okay, I can definitely clean up this mess here. So let's see, this. Oh, you know what? There's an easier way to do this. X limited dissolve. Yes, this looks way better. So I can dissolve a lot of vertices this way. This can also go. These can go. like this, yeah. Basically, worker drones that used to be spread out on exoplanets to work for humans ended up getting trapped in Copper-9, a planetary system that was at some point populated. Ooh, you make it really interesting for me. The idea of X having the absolute solver and deciding if keeping it as a helping tool, but with the danger of its throw of the solver for to avoid the Lovecraftian danger of the solver. Okay, so this piece, let me see. So he also has this back kind of thing, so this definitely needs to be some part of his design. But I think I can definitely go with... oh, wait. This top part... this is way more open than I remembered it. So let me quickly check here. Oh, this actually looks kind of cool. This needs to go a little bit higher. Like this, yeah. And after the drones lived on their own for a while, creating their own society, 3 pods arrived that contained the murder drones. Worker drones modified it specifically made to kill drones. Okay, and humans, but that's for later. Only 8 episodes, but the series itself is good. Okay, yeah, you already got me on the series. I'll definitely check it out. Okay, so this might be, yeah, a little opening here and there is not bad at all. It's a chance to show off a little bit of his interior workings, so that's pretty cool actually. And I can definitely make this go up until here, so this can go up in here, yeah, and this part will be then connected with mechanical parts towards the inside. So yeah, this is actually a good approach, I think. What else can we do? Okay, so it's 11 right now. Faulty is now fallen into story mode. So story is about Uzi, a young worker drone that after having an encounter with one of the murder drones and team up to try and figure out the origins of this, discovering the absolute solver. Oh my god. So there is this part here. So this actually, the original design actually looks not too bad, so that I think I could use it as it is currently for the proper design. So when I use, for example, the proper colors, so this would be red, this is dark red. The blue, I still need to figure out what to do with it. This is also like a, I don't know, is it like a meter that shows some kind of level of fuel or whatever? I think this is, I mean, okay, let's see, what does it do? This is connected to the back. His head is also connected to back. So this is the, he's spewing like this kind of sludge and this is kind of thing that is sticky, and X can get stuck in it. So the source are the canisters. Then they go into his head, and this way he can like spew it out of his trunk. But these ones, they go into his belly, and what do they do then? Or is it the other way around, that the tanks are collecting what comes from this tube here? So the flow direction is from this tube here, it goes towards the back, and then from then it goes towards the head and the trunk. But the question is now, okay, what is going on here? Or is it coming from the inside? It's channeled through this thing, left and right. Something is going on inside his body, I think. So the fuel tanks connect to his belt buckle and then get to his trunk. No, I think, yeah, so I think this goes to his trunk, the ones on the back. So this one would actually, I'm still not sure what to attach it. Probably, I think those two can go a little bit lower, like maybe around here, like this. And then I could probably also on the top connect them to this part. The bottom will go towards his belt buckle, but I'm still not sure what the connection does. And I would like to find out because I want it to make sense, and maybe during the film, in the animation, we can kind of see how it works. So when he like channels his power and I don't know, like shoots out this brown goo, we can kind of see how it pumps through the pipes and the hoses, and we can kind of see the path of everything, so how it works together. Or when he concentrates, that this part here glows up. And even if you just look at him, I would like to, for the whole system to be clear how everything works. So that would be cool. So if you have any ideas what this could be, then please tell me. That would be awesome. Did you texture and substance? No, these are all procedural textures. These are, I can quickly show you my shader setup. So this is the red color. So what does it do? Well, if you look at that, we have, first of all, these are two metallic textures. This is this one with some scratches. So no, okay, let's start here. These are scratches textures inside here. I created them through a tutorial. This was really cool that you have like procedural textures, so you can kind of fade them away or not. You can add more scratches or not. You can change the scale of everything so that the scratches are more visible or not. I'll leave them as they are. And they drive the first metallic kind of layer. There's a second one that is a little bit more rough, and they are combined with this mask here, which is some edgeware. This can actually be a little bit bigger, so like this. And edgeware is again something that I created from a tutorial, from Kaizen tutorials, by the way. I highly recommend this tutorial because it showed me a lot. Oh, this actually, yeah, that's it doesn't matter. But yeah, this mask I use it all the time. It adds so much. So I have this kind of texture that has, yeah, this kind of edge here. I can definitely make it a little bit bigger. And then this goes into, then we have the color here. The colors has also their own like scratch shader. So we have first just a regular red. We have a secondary red, which is super bland, and they are also combined with this here. So in the end, this kind of red comes out. And this will be combined again with this mask here, I believe. Is it true? I think so. This is combined with the metallic one. So this is this so far, but I see that the edgeware is actually not super wide, so I can kind of make it a little bit wider. And this is some metal. What does this do? Oh yeah, these are recently I made some trim sheets with some metal textures that I photographed. I can show you. this one here, yeah. So these are some photos that I took from some like construction sites and some machinery and some bulldozers and excavators. And I also overlap this with the other ones so that you could have also these kinds of scratches. I think I should combine them with the metal mask to have them properly like be scratches. So far they are just like color variations. This was basically just an experiment. But yeah, I mostly use procedural textures because it's way easier. I don't have to unwrap everything and they work right away. This is mirrored, so that's why it's also the same, but I can just unmirror it and change, like, I don't know, some aspects. The size, probably, the scale. No, not this one. Yeah, either way, I'm not doing this right now. But yeah, it looks mirrored, so it's bad. But yeah, I mostly use procedural ones. Also, this is an older one. But what I like that back then I actually added like a. Oh, this is actually missing. I did not know that. Weird. Yeah, it has like these brown stains, which I like. They give everything a little bit of a dirty look. But other than that, this is also the same like scratch. Procedural scratches, and the edge wear is also here. So for example, here you can see it very well. I like that a lot. Yeah, and so far I will still use some photo textures on some parts, but so far I didn't use any, and as you can see, kind of looks cool. You thought it was substance, so I think it already worked. The edge wear looks especially nice here where I added some like panel lines. So yeah, the murder drones plot went to a young teenage rebellious drone with 2000s teen vibes to the same drone saving the entire universe. Okay, my assumption was that each tank holds a different chemical and the belt is mixture controls. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, let me see. Okay, let's say there are two chemicals that, like for themselves, they don't do anything, but when mixed, they become this dangerous kind of thing. Could they be mixed? Oh, then the meter could show like the ratio of how much they are mixed. Something like that. What would be the flow? Like the flow direction be? So where are they combined? Are they combined in the belt, or are they combined here somewhere? In the game he jumps. The tanks could double as jetpack. Oh yeah, he does jump. Wait, let me quickly see his behavior in the game. I need to definitely check it out. X Flame Mammoth stage. There's this conveyor belt that definitely will be part of the short film. Oh yeah, he's jumping actually. Okay, he needs to be able to jump. Okay. Do I need to make him jump for the film? I actually could. I could actually. There is room for there's some wiggle room story-wise, and he could actually make a jump. I'll think about it. But yeah, then having a jetpack would be actually good. But also, yeah, he's so massive. Okay, I need to think about it because it's not necessary for the story, but it's an interesting idea. So thanks for the idea. It's an indie animation made by Liam Vickers in collaboration with Glitch Production. Okay, the series started in 21 and ended in 24. You constructed those nodes yourself, right? Not all of them. So, well, yeah. technically yes, because it's I didn't copy anything. It's so I can just repeat these scratches here, the scratch textures I created after a tutorial, and I can happily share the tutorial also because it was really cool, and it still works up until now. So let's see, Blender scratches textures. Maybe this will pop up immediately. There are so many, so you can. Okay, so the exact one that I used, I don't see it. But if you just Google Blender scratches texture, there are a lot of great ones. And so, yeah, this is just the basis for the one that I used. Oh, wait a minute, I have it as a playlist. I have a Blender playlist, and I definitely saved it up there. Realistic Asphalt. Oh man, there are so many videos I have saved that I never watched or used. No, I don't think I can find it right now. Yeah, either way. So yeah, this is definitely like a pretty simple scratch texture. And then the Edgeware is also the other one that I found. Okay, this I can definitely share because it was, I think it's his most successful video, which is the how to create professional materials. This one. This helped me a ton with creating edgeware and overall like just smudges, scratches and stuff like this. So if you watch this and learn from that one, this will already get you very far. So yeah, and everything else is just created by myself, and I just use some masks, color ramps all the way, some bumps, some normals, and everything then looks like this. And it will be very not very dark, but kind of dark in the film, so I don't have to be super thorough with details. Yeah, so about the workings of his stuff. So I really like the idea of this device being used as a mixing device. Yeah, no problem. So it both flow into this thing. It mixes and it flows back. I mean, okay, one thing. I don't have to stick to the original design like 100%. What I can do is create two pipes. One, so both on both sides. They go into his belt. Let's call it belt buckle. It get mixed here, and then a second pipe. Oh, wait a second. It get mixed, and then the mixed compound needs to go towards his head. So this means that just one pipe needs to go from the belt buckle back to his head somehow. Oh man, this is getting complicated. I actually don't know how to solve this. Hey Mandy, I'm not here for long and just quickly want to say hi and wish you a good stream. Thank you very much. You actually are pretty late because I'm almost done with the stream. Maybe another 15 minutes. Now I'm kind of in the flow, so maybe I'll do a little bit longer. But yeah, still happy that you joined. yeah, this is how far we are right now. The arms and legs are still from the original model, so this is just for like proportion, to getting the proportions right and stuff like that. So yeah, we don't need the tubes here, and yeah, what this will be, I still don't know. These parts can actually be also black, even though they are also like silver or shiny somehow, but I don't care. Yeah, so far so good. So yellow, all the yellow parts, I made them kind of more orange because it's yellow is a little bit too bright, I think. So what I can do, just change the materials just to have some kind of already first feeling of when the when the materials are already kind of gritty and more realistic, you get a better sense of the characters. So for example, I can change the materials here. Grade material, what is it? Is it just Metal Master Gray Dark? Okay, so let's use that also for these here. This is Red Dark, I think. What's it called? Lighter red? Oh, there are two, dark red and lighter red. I actually used two colors because I wanted to suggest that both pieces were maybe manufactured at different times, or maybe some replacement parts. He got some replacement parts that are newer, so the color is a little bit more brighter. But right now, you don't really see it. This is the lighter red. Okay, so why isn't it really lighter? So I just need to change this color just slightly up. Let me see. Yeah, it kind of changed. So for example, like this here. Oh, wait. The scratches got lighter. Oh, this is the color of the scratches. Wait, and I need to... I combined these here, and this is the... So this is the color? Yeah, this is the color. Okay, so I can just maybe do it like this. So you can see there's a color difference between these two, but I actually like it because it suggests, yeah, as I said, it can be some kind of imperfection in manufacturing. So then this will be red. Let's go with the darker red. The belt buckle could have a connector for the trunk to attach and suck up the liquid before spewing. Yeah, but how? So where exactly? Oh wait, the belt buckle could have a connector for the trunk to attach and suck up. Oh, I see. Okay, so there would be like a connection part, like a connector, as you said, connector, and he would move his trunk towards it, suck it up, and then spew it. You know what? Overall, the idea is not too bad, but him moving his trunk towards his crotch, sucking on it, and then spewing it out could be misinterpreted in a slightly sexual way. So that's why I think I need to pass on this idea. But thank you for thinking outside of the box. Now you have to stay for quite a bit now that I just started working for a nice live stream co-working session. Faulty, yeah, exactly. Now that I just started working for a nice live stream co-working session. Oh, so you're currently co-working, like virtually co-working, or also with people, Ben? And do I have to stay quiet? You're welcome. I knew the idea would suck one way or the other. The idea was not too bad. It's just like when you think about it, it kind of breaks down, unfortunately. So this is also dark red. I'm just gonna quickly copy all the materials. So wait, this is the yellow, and this is called Metal Master Orange. Metal Master Orange, this too. The green is still up for debate. I'm not sure about this one. This is very bright, so I think, and also it kind of stands out. There's, okay, in his feet there's still green, but I have no problem in replacing that with some other color. Maybe even black. Let's see how it will look like. Ooh. You know what? I actually don't mind. Why is it green two times? I actually don't mind having black as the main color. Oh, this makes him kind of more badass, I think. I think I will go with the black as like a secondary or tertiary color. Yeah. Could also move the buckle up a bit. Oh yeah, I mean, sure. Make it more like attached here on his chest. I guess you can say kind of blows. Jesus. Yeah, Lens Graphics is actually sitting right next to me. Oh, hey! Say hello to Lens. I didn't mean that you should stay quiet. I mean that you have to keep streaming, as you were saying that you want to end the stream in 15 minutes. Okay, I see. So I think this material should be a glowing material. So I think... Ow, scrap all of that. This is actually also an interesting setup. It looks super simple, but there is also a little note group in here. And this is to make those colors here. To mimic, let me see. So you basically have mostly here like two colors, the white, maybe three colors, white and blue, or the light red, dark red, like here, or here the orange and the yellow. And these two colors actually mimic this, and I use the layer weight for that. So I can basically use red, for example, red and, I don't know, green, and I can, the way you rotate, then it actually stays like focused on the camera view, and you can kind of simulate this kind of these kind of reflections, or these kinds of, yeah, like shiny properties of the surface. So but I don't need that here. Still not sure which color to use here. So this definitely be also this color here. Oh no, not this one. And this one in the middle could be, I don't know, maybe red. What about red? Because he has a lot of colors, and it's a little bit too colorful, a little bit too like, yeah, like in a candy store, you know. It looks like a toy. So what I like to do is minimize the amount of colors, to focus on like maybe 3 colors, maybe maximum 4, and maybe some variations. Like for example, with the metal, we have a more shiny metal and we have a rougher metal. But that's basically it. Okay, there's still many people, and this is almost the most people that I have had for the stream so far. So maybe it's the Americans and the North and South Americans that are currently watching, because there it is currently like afternoon, like early and late afternoon, depending on where you are. So maybe they are currently watching. So okay, let's extend the stream to maybe like from now half an hour, but only if people are actually talking to me and we have a nice conversation. Because otherwise then I'm just talking to myself for half an hour and I don't want to do that. Okay, these pieces can also be the orange. And yes, this is not yellow, this is orange. Oh wait, this is just orange. This is called Metal Master Orange. Metal Master Orange, yes. But I don't want to make it too like, yeah, again, pop too much. I'm the European insomniac painter. Oh yeah, oh that. That's true. So regarding the color, I could maybe, I don't know, may make it a little bit more yellow. Maybe like this? Does it look better? Okay, I have a question for you. So, what does look better? And also regarding his original design, rather this kind of yellow or this orange? What do you like better? Just gonna quickly go yellow. It's kind of yellow, it's a dirty yellow, or more like this orange kind of thing. What about yellow? You know what? I just realized, why did I make his face also orange? I'm not sure if this was deliberate or just a mistake. I actually like it. Technically, it should be also like this, but this is too boring, I think. So I think I'll stick with the orange so far. Orange, yellow. Orange. Okay, we have 2 orange, 1 yellow. Hello, I'm from Poland. Just heard you in Subsurface Talk and subbed to your channel and just noticed that you're streaming. Coming back from concert right now and watching on phone. Hey, that's awesome. Cześć, jak się masz? Ja jestem też z Polski. I'm born in Poland. Ale jestem urodzony w Polsce, ale jak miałem 7 lat, się przeprowadziliśmy do Niemczech. Okay, that's it to not push back on the English-speaking people. Yeah, awesome that you're watching it on your phone right now. So yeah, I hope this is some entertainment. So again, orange, yellow. The yellow looks gives more construction site vibes. I like that. This is a very good argument, actually. This is a very good argument, and I like this argument because the design of his arms and his legs will actually be from, like, inspired by construction equipment. So I have a lot of stuff from construction sites. I can show you right here. These are my reference images, and as you can see here, for example, I took some images from construction, like bulldozers and excavators, or I don't know what this is, like a little, it flattens stuff, I think. And yeah, so this is definitely a good argument. Thank you for that. And yeah, as you see, this is my hobby. This is on my street. There are currently a lot of constructions. There are big construction site close to us. So I definitely want him to reflect that kind of. So here I have also some inspiration for shapes, because one big problem for me is still coming up with interesting shapes that kind of, I don't know, that look just interesting and could be plausible. And this, for example, I like that a lot. Like if I want to have some connecting parts, I can look at this and maybe mimic that. I like this part here with the exhaust. Oh yeah, I still wanted him to have some kind of exhaust on his back, so I definitely need to go back to that. Or how this is kind of implemented, how 2 things come together here, for example. I also like this part here, also for like exhaust or venting purposes. This little piece, I don't know why this is there, but it looks awesome, so I will definitely implement things like that too. This is also kind of robot that I like. I like this here for hydraulics. So I like the attachment here, and I like also like the hydraulic itself has this little piece that goes to the side. I like that a lot. I saw that once. So this is also pretty cool with the hydraulics or pneumatics. I don't know if there's some fluid or air inside it. I like this one here. Oh, I like this also. Some kind of mechanism here that's driven by this piston here. And I also like this piece here. Okay, this is actually really cool. Like, it's a hydraulic, I assume, but it has also so many bolts here because it has to be so sturdy apparently that it needs to be put together here. Welding probably wouldn't be enough, so they put all those screws here, and this is really cool. So yeah. Oh yeah, also the Hulkbuster is a huge inspiration for me. So this looks actually pretty cool in terms of two things coming together. Here are some kind of clamps that hold everything together. There's a little gap that shows a little bit of the inside. Also here, the mechanics. So this is kind of the design language that I wanna achieve with Flame Mammoth. And yeah, I'm still working on it. Oh yeah, also there are some. This is I think from an anime, maybe Akira. I'm not sure. So this is a really cool application for the feet. So I thought about also using something similar for the feet. This one is pretty cool. This is from Judge Dredd. Yeah, so a lot of like reference from other movies. Yeah, so this is also pretty cool. I like his face a lot. I like this mechanism a lot, so I will definitely use something like this. Even if his feet are now a little bit more like smaller. This is also really cool. So this shows a nice mix of how separate pieces come together to form one giant piece. So you would think that the whole head is just one piece, but it has actually, it's screwed together out of multiple pieces, which is really cool. This is also nice. I like that a lot. Yeah, this is again the Judge Dredd. This is what I used mostly for the reference for the Mammoth's face. So when you look at his eyebrow area and this piece here, so this is actually yeah, as you can see here, the eyebrow, I took that from this here, so this is actually nice. Is there anything more? Yeah, I created some AI images to see the potential. This is very close to the original, so I'm not sure if that actually helps me in any way. But I like that the AI also thought about like multiple cables or hoses going left and right. So this is actually not too bad. And also other interpretations, which sometimes don't make sense. But some pieces here and there actually might be nice to be some sort of inspirational. This is really cool in terms of like being a big bulky robot. So the proportions, I like the proportions a lot, but he has a very like a smaller waist, which Flame Mammoth doesn't have. This is actually really cool. This is a real robot, I think. This is Cherno Alpha from Pacific Rim. I like, yeah, especially the back is really cool. Oh yeah, I thought also when creating the back, I also want to have a suggested spine somewhere, just because robots need spines, I think. So this would be nice, and I like his back structure, so I'll definitely look at that later on. Here's again the one. This is an AI image also of a bulky robot. And yeah, these are my main inspirations. Oh, there are still some pieces here. I like the material here a lot, so yeah, I also have this. This is also nice. I like the foot thing, so like a actuator that when he steps down, there is some kind of like what's it called? Like a mechanism that like Jesus, my English, it's too late. That kind of helps with damping his weight, you know. The Transformers gorilla, I'm not sure what it's called, from Beast Wars. Yeah, a primal, what's it? Optimus Primal. This was really cool just because it looks nice, and this is also amazing. The level of detail here is insane, so I'm not gonna go super close to that because it's a lot, but it's still very inspirational in terms of like complexity, and again the working together of inside parts like these black parts that are the main machine parts, and having a cover or shell, outer shell, that makes up the design. Yep, so this is basically my inspiration board, let's say. Okay, yeah, I know I've heard this in your podcast about. Nice. Heard also that you were using Alive. Yes, I did. Also got that course, but right now I'm doing AOER2. Hope that someday it got joined in 3D. Wait, what is AOER2? I actually don't know, so please explain. I recently imagined this. What if the Repliforce leaves Earth and lands on Copper 09, interacts with the drone society and became the Copper army with the drones? Oh yeah, that might be an interesting merging of worlds. Oh, like a crossover, right? Okay, so yeah, you can already see as soon as I change the materials, even if the design is from the original design, it already kind of looks like, okay, more realism. By the way, now that you said with the construction side and everything, so I can now kind of see the yellow going a little bit brighter. That scratch and everything look kind of weird, but I'm still okay with it. Art of effective rigging. Also P2 design like Alive. Oh yeah, he has like this rigging course. This is mostly character rigging, I believe, right? Yeah. I have my mechanical rigging course. Oh yeah, by the way, if anyone wants to get my mechanical rigging course, you know what? Let me quickly, because you are such nice people. For a limited, I don't know, maybe for a week or so, I could maybe... Wait, no. Okay, let me see. So, from now on until... What is going on? Why can't I change that? Oh, no, I did. For now, for 1 week, I will offer my course $30% off. Okay, that's yeah. Okay, so if you use this link, you get my rigging course 30% off. This code is valid for 1 week, so until next Sunday until midnight, and you are happy to claim it and have the course a little bit cheaper. This is my mechanical rigging course, so all the mechanical stuff that you see in my robots, in my tutorials. This is an 8-part course where you can learn how to rig like robot arms, legs, pistons, springs, what else? Gears, cables. So all the fun stuff that you can then use to build your own robot maybe and have it move in a fun way or so. Yeah, so either you use this link or you can just use the code stream30. Then you can, yeah, for the next week, the course is 30% off as a thank you because you are still here and so late. So I hope you enjoy that one. So I think drones like Doll J and that would be good soldiers in the Replicant force, while N and V. Okay, I can't really talk about this one because I have no idea who these are. But yeah, it's fun to know that these could actually together. Okay, so about the construction site aesthetic. So I could actually see myself making him a little bit more yellow, adding more yellows. Okay, so now it needs to be Metal Master yellow. What about the feet? I'm not sure. Gotta go. Great stream. Have fun and good night. In that order. Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot. And thanks for the great suggestions and the tips and the ideas that you gave me. They were really, really helpful. So thanks a lot, Tom. Nice. We'll check for sure. Thanks. Yeah, sure. No problem. Yep. Have fun with it. But also, like, just between us, probably after that week, I will do another sale because Christmas sale and stuff like that. So just a little heads up. But that probably won't be 30%. So, or maybe, I'm still not sure. I'm not good at marketing or like sales analytics or stuff like this. Probably will be 25%, but maybe 30 also. Who knows? Either way, here you go. I'm also going now. Have a good evening and rest of the stream. Thank you very much. Yeah, I will do maybe another 15 minutes, so until midnight here. So, yeah, but thank you. Have a good night and hope to see you soon. Okay. Yeah, so in the last 15 minutes, can we still do something substantial? I don't think so, right? I like the color scheme overall. I like his overall design. Oh yeah, the spine. So, okay, let's check out the here Cherno Alpha's spine again. I actually like the spine here. So this is actually an easy thing to do. So now you know what? I'm gonna quickly create the spine here and see how it works with him. Would be good to move it maybe 4 centimeters and this -4, and then we will create this kind of spine element. So I'll quickly move this here. Let's see. Just need one element. Okay. Let's go like this. Music is kind of nice, just like this copyright-free background music. But this track is actually not too bad. Dust Diggers. Okay, and here we attach like this. Okay, I'll do this. Let's go for this. Too low poly? Okay, let's maybe add more segments to the whole thing. For 14, 15? Sure. It's the middle one, so now, yeah. Yeah, this looks cool. So, do we need some holes in there? Technically, not really, because the spine or the kind of cord or cable will just go through it. But for this little piece of realism, maybe I could add a hole. And I will make it super lazy with a, first of all, let's do way more low poly, because we need to be aware of like performance, stuff like this. And we're just gonna subtract it. So make it a little bit bigger so that the cable has enough room to move around in there. And I think I'll just apply it. So topology is not that great, but who cares? Maybe move it a little bit like this. It still looks good. Okay, smooth. So this looks actually already like these. Oh, they also have these little thingies here. Okay, I rethink, and maybe dolls could be good soldiers. Okay. Let's see, how do we do this? Yeah, this looks cool. And that should be already enough. So what we can do now is the German part comes out. First of all, mirror it. Okay, but there's still a gap, so that's cool. Okay, so now we can get a little bit smaller, put it up there. Hide the canisters. Where are we? Backpack. Nope. Okay, cool. So this piece could now start somewhere here. Okay. Let's take the array modifier. The new one, which I love. So this could be the spine, maybe still a little bit too wide. Something like this could probably work. Yeah. Okay, let's test it out. And then what I like to use is the belly bones. Yep. Let's see what's the start. start at the top or at the bottom? The bottom, actually. One intersection in between. This will go like this, and then let's do another one from here, and another one. Okay, I think that's about right. T-bones. Parent, I believe. Does it? I think so. And this one also. Parent. And then we will use. Oh, first of all, we need to divide it into like 20, 16 segments. That should be enough. And then we first stretch this one to what? Stretch to. Oh yeah, we also have to name them for sure. So this is the start. This is, let's call it 1. I somehow like started using these things. This is the 2. This is the end, and this one is the mid. So now this should be stretched to the mid part so that it actually stretches. And this also gets the constraint, so I can just copy selected constraint, but it needs to stretch. Which one is it? This is 1. Wait, where's it? Okay, let's do it differently. Stretch to, this needs to stretch to the end, so that we have this here. And then we still have this little piece that needs to, okay, this moves, but when we rotate it, nothing happens. And I wanted to rotate also, for the spine to rotate with it. So we need to go to the bone properties, and here, bendy bones. First of all, go to absolute, and start handle is the start, and the end handle for this one is the mid. Now, when we rotate it, yes, this is what I want to use. And the same goes for this one here. So both on absolute, start handle is the mid, and the end is the end. And now, when we rotate, okay, yeah, for the middle, it's a little bit different. I think it's not absolute, it's relative or tangent. Oh, it's tangent. Yeah. So that it does all this stuff here. So that's pretty cool. Now, when I rotate it like this, this works well, this works well, and also rotate it like this. But this needs the tangent motion. Okay, and now we can just parent it. Just now, or do I need 2 bones? Oh, I'm actually don't know, but we can just try it out. And I think the array also needs to go. I'm not sure, but we can check. So yeah, let's leave it in the middle. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so parent with automatic weights. Was that correct? Oh, that does not work at all. Yeah, I had a feeling. Armature is behind the array, so that's correct. But yeah, apparently it's not working. So we can try new things out. For example, apply mirror and array, and then try it one more time. Automatic weights. Okay, this works actually. Not too bad for now. Okay, let's see the bending. Okay, so the geometry is actually bending with it, but it's not that bad. So we can now see what we can do with the spine. We can now lay it right here, for example. We can go up until maybe this part here. And the bending in the geometry is actually almost not visible. So here's a little bit of an error. I don't know why that is. But yeah, this is just a test for now. But I think I actually like this. Okay, I actually don't know why this happened. Yeah, there is some stretching and so going on. But if I now attach this one to the top part, I could attach this to this part here maybe. So this to the head, this part to the top half of his body, and I can attach this to the lower part of his body. And then I have a flexible spine that can just like rotate and move with every movement. That's what I did for the Bumakuanga model, and yeah, it should work very well. I think I also used it for Spot Mandrill. But yeah, this was mostly like a proof of concept thing. Okay, so let's see the tusks. Wait, yes, it's tusks, right? Oh yeah, I had also different tusks to use. I'm still not sure if I want to use which tusks I want to use, because I also love these ones. These are badass, actually. Look at that. Okay, I asked that in the last stream, I think. So tell me, which tusks do you like more? So let's start with the first ones. Okay, so these are tusks 1. This is number 1. What do you think about them? These are a little bit wider and they kind of curve inwards a little bit, but they are very massive, and depending on how he moves his head, they could be somewhat in the way of the chest, and also the trunk needs to be, doesn't need to clip through those. So these are tusks 1. Now we have tusks 2. These are the current ones that you've seen the whole time. So these are number 2. And we have tusks 3. These are really majestic ones. These are very like long. They reach completely down and then they go up and a little bit inwards. And just to show you all of them, tusk. Yeah, these are all 3 variants. So you can see the smaller ones here, these ones, and these ones. Please vote now. Which ones do you like most? Oh wait, can I? Hey, I can actually. Okay. Tusks do you like most? Number 1, number 2, or number 3? And there you go. Okay, I started now a poll. And so you can still vote. I will also I will also make them in this material to be perfectly fair. And as you can see, still. So again, tusks number 1. Very wide and majestic also. Can actually maybe move them, maybe like this. Okay. So tusks number 1. Tusks number 2. They are more practical, I would say. So the trunk, there's a bigger gap here, so the trunk doesn't collide with them easily. And the head has a lot of movement, and they wouldn't collide with the chest overall. So that's why I stuck with them for the most part for now. But design-wise, these are also like, I mean, if you look at him next to the humans, these look Still kind of cool, I must say, right? And this screams mammoth, so that's why I had them for a longer time. And now again with all three, what do you think? Is it 1? Is it 2? Or is it 3? Okay, let's see the poll right now. Okay, number 2 is leading so far. So the shorter ones actually, okay. Please keep, so these ones actually, okay. Please keep voting. But you also commented a little bit, so. So 1 for number 1, 1 for number 2. Alvaro is still in the crossover between the drones and the Reploids. Oh, number 1, number 2 are now close to each other. So these ones. Yeah, so let's look at them like from the front. Oh, it's already midnight, so I will, after the poll, after I waited a little bit. So this is number 1. Yeah, I like them, but as I said, it would be a little bit more tricky to animate them, because when you imagine, so let's see if I can oh, the head is actually, okay, so let's attach them to the head. When he moves the head, yeah, you already see clip, 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 clip. Moving up is no problem. Moving down would be a problem, but for that the head would actually move. The head would actually move like this because it's attached to this piece here. So the pivot point is a little bit lower for this one, so the head would actually move like this, which makes them kind of work. But as soon as he rotates his head, it still kind of works, but only, yeah, then it hits the shoulders. So I have to be careful. I mean, I still can adjust them a little bit to not, yeah, like this maybe. Okay, so the poll says 1 actually. Okay, 75% to 43. Maybe one of them will be broken. I thought actually about that too. Yeah. So far, I am creating the like the proper model that has everything, but then I will adjust it just for the episode, where I will give him more damage. His arm cannon will be completely messed up because X got already his weapon, so he kind of got it out of his arm cannon, and the arm cannon is broken. And yeah, I thought also breaking one of his tusks to kind of show more damage. So yeah, if I maybe, I don't know, just, oh no, I'll delete both of them. So maybe if I do it like this, then there is way more room for the tusk to, for the trunk to move, which would be cool. So yeah, I can definitely see that in the episode being like some visual cues that he's been through a lot. Okay, so far number 1 actually wins. So these here, yeah, still, I think I need to move them a little bit more up like this, not to clip through. Through the armor. Maybe like this. Sorry that I'm adjusting the thing that you just voted right now. Maybe you're changing your mind now that I'm adjusting it. But yeah, this could be actually pretty cool. I even can see them kind of twisting like this. Yeah, something like this. I like that. Okay, any more people voting? Please vote, please vote. The poll will be closed in 2 minutes. I just decided. So far, nobody voted for 3, so you don't think these huge bad boys would be a good fit for him? Would that be too much? Because I must admit, I like also the kind of also super majestic vibe. But these are actually they get a lot of attention, so that's why I actually get why you don't vote on these, because they kind of overrule the overall design. So I think this could actually be too much. Yeah, I definitely agree. But I'm still torn on the short ones because they are practical and they add the mammoth aesthetic to the whole design. But they are still they are not really intimidating, and the purpose for them, yeah, would be somehow like not really important. They're just like those little things. Everything is massive on him, but his tusks are just these little things. So I'm not sure. I'm actually kind of also leaning towards. Great. Now it's between 1 and 1, 50-50. Maybe copy model and then compare both. Yeah, I could actually do that, you know. Okay, let's do this. Just gonna quickly hide the humans. Just gonna make a linked copy so that it's easier. Oh, I copied everything, and everything is automatically enabled, even the old ears. Tusks 2. Wait, why didn't I copy that? So these are the main choices right now. So both are still 50-50. I feel like they all would look awesome, but animation-wise, 2 is the most practical. Yes, 100% agree. That's why I for the most part, I stayed with those. Why are they even there if they are that small? Yeah, exactly. That's kind of also my gripe with them. That what's the purpose if they are that small? They wouldn't do a lot of damage. Everything is like his range with his fist and his trunk is wider than the actual tusks. They couldn't do any damage. They have basically no purpose other than some kind of aesthetics. But everything else, yeah, they're kind of useless. So yeah, I agree with that too. Imagine if the replics find that. It could be crazy for a replit, that information. Oh, you're still with the drones. Okay, so let's end the poll right now here. It's at 50-50 between 1 and 2. So thanks a lot for that. Agree with the third one that it's not really an option. So let me just quickly go completely back. So the third one's actually, so we can all agree that these are too much, right? Let's agree on that. I think that's too much. Even though they would make sense and would be very imposing, but I think I will go for these for now. As I said, with everything is for now. Everything is temporary, everything is work in progress. But the more I look at them, the more I like this approach. And regarding like animation-wise, clipping-wise, everything can be figured out. And I can even, I don't know, maybe in the film when he moves his head in some direction and there is a small clipping, maybe I can cheat and rotate the tusk just a little bit out of the way, you know, like this. Nobody would notice it, so it would be fine. Okay, but other than that, oh yeah, also the glowing fiery part inside. There's just like one light inside it. Okay, on that note, thanks a lot for the voting. Thanks a lot for all your input. Oh, one question. Generally curious, why go for tusks rather than those hoses? I go for both. So these hoses, you probably mean... So you probably mean those hoses here, right? Yeah, he will also have those. That's the connector here that will have those hoses go into the backpack. But why have tusks? I mean, he's a mammoth, and the most like distinct feature of a mammoth, besides his woolly like appearance, are his tusks. The tusks are a very like distinct part of a mammoth, and I always found it a bit too bad that he doesn't have any proper tusks or any tusks at all. So I thought, for my interpretation, I decided, okay, I want to give him tusks. I want to make him a proper mammoth. And yeah, that's the reason. And the hoses will still be there. I just didn't mold them for this one right now. Yep. Okay, so with that being said, yeah, thanks a lot for the stream. It was very fun. Okay, let's go. My nice stream deck, go back. That's really fun. Can just go boop, 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 boop. I only use this tablet for like watching something in bed, I don't know, TV shows or YouTube. But I realized that, yeah, I can also use this for different purposes. So that's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, thanks a lot for watching. This was actually a way longer stream than I wanted it to be. I just wanted to go maybe 2 hours or so. But in the end, yeah, I like the... so going back, I like the current status. So this is looking really good. There's still a long way to go because he's just built very simply and he's not mechanical enough. He needs all those mechanical bits, pieces, pistons and hydraulics, and everything needs to like move very funnily and interestingly. When one thing moves, the other thing moves, and it looks all complicated. So that will be a proper design process later on. But for now, I'm still focusing on the main design and the proportions and the position of all the parts. So again, thanks a lot. It was really fun. So for the fact that it wasn't really planned on working on Mammoth, we got actually pretty far, and I'm very happy with the results and the overall ideas and the your suggestions and your input. That was very, very cool. Yeah, God, love's amazing regardless. Love your work. Thank you very much, Giant. Yeah, so I'm very happy with the result, and in the next few days I will definitely start working on my robot boss for the competition. Fortunately, I can't show it to you. Maybe I will make it a Patreon exclusive if that works. Then because it's not out there, then probably it should be fine. Then you should consider joining my Patreon if you want to see my work on that, or just join and have fun with it, and maybe consider it. But even if not, I still appreciate all of you being here for the stream, so this is really fun. Think about my mechanical rigging course. In the chat there's the link and the code where you can get it 30% off if you'd like to learn how to do some mechanical rigging and stuff like that. And that's pretty much it. So thank you again, everyone. It was a lot of fun, and I hope to see you in the next stream, which will come, I don't know, maybe next week, I'm not sure. Maybe between Christmas and New Year's, because a lot of people have like free time or holidays, so maybe I will find some time there. Until then, again, thank you very much. Thank you for being there. Bye bye, and see you soon. Bye.